What's up, YouTube? So, I went ahead and grinded out both of those legendary casks. 20,000 gold. 20,000 gold, bro. But we got it. Just doing that stupid one grind spot that gives 600 gold per encounter. That's like pure RNG whether or not you can get it. Ay, that was a bitch and a half. But we got through. We got her done. And now both Kongol and Hashel have insane magic defense. 240 and 195. However, before I can fight Faust, I need to pick up the rest of the Stardust. And I pretty much skipped all of them in Disc 3, so that's what we're going to do in the first part of this. And then we'll just go right to Faust from there. I don't really need to add anything else to the build here. I just need more heals. Where is it? Yeah. There's one right here in Neat. Although it tells me to insert a different disc when I just go back to a previous town. That's funny. So there should not be that many Stardust left. There's 50 of them, and we're at 37. So yeah, there's only 13 left. So it's right there. I love how I can't just circle around these fucking trees. Ay, where is the goddamn way to Neat? Well, it's somewhere around here. Definitely not through there. That's the Forest of the Winglies. Probably over here. Yeah, those pretty out of the way paths, so makes sense there's a Stardust over here. Okay. And now the Forest of the Winglies. Go to Guhara's room. Examine the area on the right. So, Forest of the Winglies is right over here, right? God, I don't need any of these shitty-ass items, man. Already out of charm pots, dude. Already out. Gotta love it. If you get lost for even a split second, there goes all your charm pots. At least they exist, though. At least there is a way to prevent random encounters, because that would be insufferable without. Part of the reason why I stopped streaming my first playthrough is for that reason. You know, it's not like you're gonna just use those charm pots on your first playthrough in place of like throwables or actual heals. I definitely did not think they were anywhere near as useful as they are in this game. They alleviate a lot of the headache, that's for sure. Alright, so something about Guhar's room. Alright, there you go. Go to the main path in the room with the purple door, examine the right side of it. Huh? You call that a door? Okay, sure. But I don't know what else I would call it. I would call it like a teleporter, I guess, or I would not call that thing a door. Oh, would you guys call this thing a door right here? That's what the guy in the video said this was. Go to the purple door and on the right side of it. Like, okay, yeah, sure, technically. Alright, Denigrad. Okay. The mats with weapons on them. Finicky hitboxes. Available after the Divine Dragon's big attack. How do I get back? I want to get back down. What? Guess I have to go through to get out. They won't let me. He'll take me up, but he won't take me down. Oh, PS1 game design. Nice. Of course it just takes me back down there. So in the story, they just teleport you back to Denigrad from here, so how the fuck? guess we just need to warp back. Gotta use the Lord Vessel. I guess that's technically what it is. The Lord Vessel. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, how the hell do I get out of here, man? How in the fuck do I get out of here? Yo, Grandpa, let me get the fuck out. That's great. If you want to help Meru end her journey, show me the way the fuck out. Show me the exit. That'll help Meru's journey a ton. Like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, I guess you're supposed to grab this the first time around. Otherwise, bad things happen, but I'm sure there's a way back. There's some kind of way through. Where is this? Yeah, okay, there you go. That was hard to find. Could you imagine if there was just actually no way back? Alright, so let's see the damage of Bone Crush. I got it maxed, by the way, as well as Hex Hammer. I didn't grind levels. Yeah, that was beneath me, but I definitely grinded out everybody's additions. 2.1k. Decent, yeah. Decent. So both of my characters are doing 2k. But, you know, these are like chump enemies, so on boss fights they'll both be doing like 1k, a little bit over 1k. But that's still a fuck ton. You know, you're happy to see 1k on the final boss. Yeah, this guy's got a bit of damage resistance. Still 1.1k. That's about what we can expect on most bosses. Okay, come on, what the fuck? mats with weapons on them. Okay. And there's another one? The fuck? Alright. Enter the inn and go upstairs to the healer, examine the contraption along the back. After the Divine Dragon. Okay. In the palace, examine the route where Shauna's room used to be, available after the Divine Dragon. Shauna's room used to be? Oh, okay. I accidentally pressed X right there, I'm gonna be honest. In the palace, go to the throne room, examine the rubble on the right side. Velweb. There's actually a Stardust in Velweb. That's crazy. So I have to go all the... Okay, so we're gonna grab that one last. Because there's some bosses that I want to fight there. Oh, I know exactly which one is there. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I found that by accident. So I'll grab that last. We gotta fight all the Dragoons anyway before Faust. I want all that XP. So there's one in Ulara, or Ulara, I don't know how you pronounce this. Ulara? That sounds right. So near the save, in the flowers, in the flower bed, okay. Probably could have done this part off stream too, but I wanted you guys to, you know, see all the Stardust gathered on stream. I'll definitely be playing more Legend of Dragoon on stream, but I also want to go back to Expedition 33. I need to finish that Elden Ring no damage run. I kind of want to do Lies of P as well. So yeah, there's just the 3 here in Ulara, and then we go back and kill those Dragoons. Grab that last Stardust there. And then, again, we probably just want to push the game toward the point of no return. You know, up until it wants me to go to the moon. And get all that XP. And then once I have all that shit, then we'll fight Faust. So right here. Oh yeah? In the weapon shop, examine the pots with the weapons. On the screen with red plants. Examine them. Oh, those little, talking plant thing, or not talking, but the things with mouths. There's one more in Rogue. Velweb is just so fucking far out of the way. So, I guess it is like right... Never mind, it's not. I have to go through 2 areas to enter Velweb. So, we'll grab the one in Rogue first. Though Rogue is also kind of out of the way. Just I also kind of want to kill 2 birds with 1 stone with Velweb. We're going to Feltz. So yeah, all of these Stardust are pretty much along the way. Like, except for the one in Neat. You know, this one here in Rogue. You know, these are both kind of out of the way, but... I mean, we have to go to Rogue anyway, right? So it's only out of the way because we're not doing it in, like, order. Because we're not doing it as we're going through. If I actually knew where all of them were, then there wouldn't be any, like, backtracking required. The one in Bale, where you have to use a boat, and it takes, like, 2 minutes, you know, that one is especially annoying, but the rest of them are pretty simple. Just right along the way. Also, this bird here, we could grind this bird with those confused things. He drops 3,000 per, but again, that's kind of beneath me. I guess the level cap in this game is 60. But, you know, considering there's so few boss fights in this game, the fact that there's a way to level grind that easily kind of rubs me the wrong way. But I mean, hey, Expedition 33 is a similar way, like, you have to, like, really structure your build properly, and there is a way to level grind at the end, if you know, but it's not really super feasible unless you know the optimal grind spots. You know, like, I'm just not a fan of level grinding in games in general. Like, and especially when it comes to, like, Final Fantasy X. Like, its post-game is one of my least favorites, even though it's probably the best one, because of just the amount of tedious grinding. I feel like, you can crucify me for saying this, 13's post-game, I feel like, is a hell of a lot better. And it's because, like, the Sea Stone missions are a lot more balanced toward like the player progression level. And say what you will about the Crystarian system, like whatever. Yeah, the Spear Grid is better, but the fucking it was also just a lot more balanced. The second that you enter Grand Pulse in Chapter 11, and you know, it kind of just, in my eyes, it like starts the quote-unquote post-game as soon as you enter Chapter 11. You know, and you can like fight bosses that are harder than the final bosses if you really want that early. And that's what makes it so cool. Anyway, what am I doing here? Right, the Stardust. Got me ranting about FF13. The most overhated game in the franchise. For good reason, for understandable reasons, but even still. In the room past Martel, examine the pot in the bottom right. I love how one of the last Stardusts is right here, where Martel is just crying about not having enough Stardust. Okay, come on, brah. Alright, there you go. So yeah, definitely gotta leave that guy a like. What's his name? I'll shout him out. Rinimt. R-I-N-I-M-T. Yeah, that guy. He's a real one. Oh, fuck, man. Do I actually want to do Xenobatos right now? Not so sure I have a choice, guys. I gotta do Xenobatos. It's the only way to progress the game. We're off to Xenobatos. Oh, fuck. Xenobatos. Hello? Oh, fucking hell. I forgot. We have to go all the way back to the castle. Okay, let's just... Kill the castle. Big dick damage. All right. Xenobatos. So I should have 49 Stardust, correct? Yep. Alright. Bathroom. BRB. Alright. Excuse me, I'm gonna make some food real quick. I feel like making a grilled cheese. It's gonna be a long stream, so extra. My apologies. Okay, sorry about that. Gotta make food. See, and that just shows you my approach to this, once again. Like, yes, I am streaming this, but does that mean that I'm a streamer? No. I just felt like making food there and stepping away from the game. And I try to keep that to like a minimum, but it's also just kind of what I'm feeling like doing, right? I don't know why they just don't seem to give a fuck when you're standing on the thing, but I'll take it. I'm eating food right now, so sorry. Well, I left my phone downstairs, so fuck. I remember the other one, 410. Bruh. Alright, one sec. Alright. Got it. Okay. So then we come back later after doing this. I'm beating the boss. Because it says that they're under martial law. And, we beat that boss. And then we, do the 410 thing. And then we can, go to Mayfield. That's the last area. For the moon. Now, I know what you're saying, like, how the hell are you supposed to figure that out? Well, if you go to examine the damn Signet Sphere, then, it tells you code 703. You know, it's just too lazy to go back and examine it. And same deal with the, Mayfield thing. I don't know exactly where it says to, time to goon to my dragon, hell yeah. That's what Donkey said. Or he did it with the dragon from Shrek. And so anyway, we are going to Law Factory. It's time to dodge some guards. Thank God for the rewind feature, right? Easy enough. We gotta do this every fucking time. We gotta go to all three of these places to change one law. Not a whole lot, Skyrims. What about you? We're doing the end game to this. We're about to fight the hardest boss in just a second. I'm just trying to beat pretty much everything up until I can't do anything more of the main game. Looks maxing before bed, hell yeah. On some Patrick Bateman shit, hell yeah. No, not that one. Is it this one? Yeah, yes. Currently watching the Harry Potter series. I haven't watched Harry Potter in a long ass time. I heard they made that show, and I just refused to watch it. Not even because Snape is black, but because it's like, it begs the question of why does it need to be done again? Right, like, what was wrong with it the first time? And it's like, I don't know, it's just remake culture. Sorry, remake culture for, like, millennials, and I guess, like, even, like, Gen Zers from my era, you know, like, early 2000s, like, they're just clinging on to the past so much, because, like, there's nothing to look forward to, I guess. They're gonna go with the book adaptation to its fullest? Well, then why the fuck is Snape black? Is my question to that. Book adaptation, my ass. But, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. You know, like, Stephen King made his own book adaptation that he felt was more faithful than The Shining, you know, from Kubrick's version, and everyone knows that that's the inferior version, right? So, like, just because the author says that it's worse, the cast is questionable because Snape is white, yeah. And, like, again, I don't even have much of an issue with the race change itself. It's just out of all the characters, out of all the, like, they could have made Hermione black and I wouldn't have complained. They could have made Harry himself black and I wouldn't have complained. But fucking Snape? Really? Like, the most hated character in... It's a book accurate casting. I'll take your word for it. Like, how is the quality to the show, though? Would be my question. Does it, like, live up to the movies? This area is so 1984, and I love it. Snape is mentioned to be pale white, like, bro hasn't seen the sun, so he's like an average Reddit mod. It's an accurate description of Snape. A fucking Reddit mod. A guy who is so fucking petty about losing the girl that he takes it out on her 12-year-old son, who grows up to be, like, a fucking 17-year-old. And he's still picking on this 17-year-old guy, holding this grudge that fucking long just because he lost the girl. Like, listen, I've lost the girl quite a few times, and it's never brought me to that fucking level of petty, so, no. Snape is a piece of shit. I said what I said. He redeems himself in the end. At the very end, he does. But I also kind of feel like that might have just been doing like a cheap rug pull. You know, like, I used to say that myself, but I also kind of feel like maybe Rowling kind of hit a wall and didn't know what else to do, so she's like, oh, well, instead of making Snape go out with a whimper, we explain his motivations a little bit. Hermione's a book-accurate casting. So what you're saying is she's like a 6 or a 7? That's about what I'd picture Hermione in real life. Like crooked teeth almost, bushy hair, nerdy glasses. No, he definitely gives off bookworm vibes, that's for sure. Makes sense, makes sense. I mean, that's interesting. Yeah, yeah. Like, Emma Watson is like a solid 9 or a 10, depending on who you ask. Like, definitely nowhere near, like, the 6 or a 7 that's described in the books, right? Yeah. And like back in the day, like the reason why she got the part is because she was so like enthusiastic about it, and she like knew her shit so well. Obviously, that really bit Rolling in the ass. So, I mean, not that I'm like taking sides on it. I'm just saying, like, from the author's perspective, Ginny's a 6 or a 7. Well, it's like accurate. I feel like that's accurate. I have a soft spot for redheads, though. She's a 9 in the books. Well, from Harry's perspective, right? Psych bomb, bitch. You were a shipper of Hermione and Harry? I don't really ship couples like that. I just kind of... Like, I've kind of learned this from real life. You just kind of have to, like, let things play out naturally. When you want things to happen so badly, like, you kind of just ignore reality a little bit. Like, just because it sounds like a good idea on paper, does not mean that it actually is. If that makes sense. I guess that's like unrelated to shipping two fictional characters together, but like that's kind of what it leads to almost. It's just like, I want them to be together so much. And it's like, but what do they want? What does Hermione want? What does Harry want? Two completely different things, right? Like, Harry's into athletic girls, and Hermione is more into, like, funny guys. Yeah, shipping is chud shit. Male or female. Oh shit, I just realized we didn't kill either character off. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. I guess I can just do the XP grind spot to get both of them to level 40. They're more like brother and sister. Nice. And again, like, that's kind of what happens when you put two extremely attractive, like, pretty much 9 and 10s together. Like, people are going to ship them together. Daniel Radcliffe and Emma Watson, and they also had great chemistry together, whether or not they were, like, into each other like that. You know, it's like, it definitely, like, came naturally. And it's like, that's kind of what is lost when it comes to Hollywood adaptations. The dance sequence in the last movie, yeah. Let's change some more laws, guys. Doesn't that sound fun? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Deathly Hallows Part 1. There was that one scene where they were, like, dancing together, and Ron, like, he had to... It was basically like the Lord of the Rings One Ring Horcrux that, like, fucked with his mind. It was, like, making him all jealous and, like, angry and bitter. And they stole it from Umbridge. And, like, it was his turn, and, it was, like, making him think that, Harry was cheating on him, or Harry and Hermione were, like, doing it, I guess. That's what was going through his mind. Yeah, I hated that part. And, like, I'm pretty sure that never happened in the books. Like, the chemistry between Harry and Hermione like that. And I think even Emma Watson herself mentioned that, like, she, like, thought about it. Like, I guess, like, kind of role-playing as Hermione. She, like, thought about it, but never actually wanted to follow through. And so, yeah, like, I can't see Hermione doing that. That's, like, out of character for her. Whereas, like, I can see Ron jumping to that conclusion, right, because of the Horcrux. And I can see, like, the Horcrux itself making him see things. I think the movie did a good job of portraying that, but... Thought they loved each other, but that never happened in the books. Hermione literally cries for a month once Ron leaves. Yeah. Yeah, Rowling made that perfectly clear very early on, that Harry was into Hermione by, like, book 4, and Ron and Hermione liked each other pretty much by the same time, book 4. Like, it's kind of ironic. I always remember Goblet of Fire being my favorite book, but it was, like, the worst made movie out of all of them. I distinctly remember that. It was, like, the most disappointing one. In Order of the Phoenix, you could argue, is even more disappointing, but... because there was just so much that was cut, but Goblet of Fire especially. Here I am nerding about Harry Potter. I have not watched a Harry Potter movie in years and years and years. You liked Goblet of Fire? It wasn't a bad movie, it was just, compared to the book, it was terrible. Right, like, there's so much that was cut out, and... you know, about the trials especially. It's been so many years since I read the book, but especially the one with the dragon. You know, like, it was not intense at all. Like, Harry's life was actually in danger. in all 3 of them, but especially the dragon one. You know, he, like, had to retreat and try to figure out some kind of other plan to, like, trick the dragon, or... book adaptation should get a series. I mean, I'm interested to see this book-accurate vision that Rowling wants to portray, but again, like, it's also quite likely just a thing of Rowling wants to stay in popularity. And, like, she has the money to do so. So, like, I don't know. I can't really see it being much better than the movies. Can never be Harry. I always was much more interested in Percy Jackson than Harry Potter. I always found, like, the gods a lot more interesting. Granted, as a kid. Nowadays, like, the only fantasy franchise that I'm really heavily into is Lord of the Rings. Even Star Wars, I feel like, is overrated now. Percy Jackson's the GOAT. I know, like, that's probably an extremely hot take to say that Star Wars is overrated. But, like, I don't know. I feel like, they just haven't done anything interesting with it in a long, long time. Lord of the Rings is quite possibly the greatest, at least greatest movie franchise of all time. I feel like. I can't name a single better series of trilogy, or a better series of 3 films, you know? Yeah, it's not that hard to just dodge these guards when you know the right line. I remember wanting to pull my fucking hair out my first playthrough. They're not too bad, though. They're not too bad at all. More so just tedious. Wish you could talk about the game, but you never played this? Yeah. It's an old-ass game, man. That's kind of why I'm, like, doing a playthrough of this, is because I want to, like, archive this. You don't really see too many streamers playing this game nowadays. I'm sure SebiWebs probably did a playthrough of this a little bit ago, but... You know, it's like, even though it's, like, fondly talked about in the Final Fantasy community, you don't even see Final Fantasy streamers playing this too much. You're just off gaming nowadays, yeah. I feel that. And, like, that's kind of why I'm, like, going back to play games like this, Skyrunes. Is because I pretty much share that same sentiment. So, like, I kind of have to go back and play games from, like, before my time. To, like, find newfound enjoyments. This game is, like, one of the biggest influences behind Expedition 33. And, it really makes me appreciate my favorite game even more, having played this. And, yeah, I love the addition system for this game. The boss fights as well. You know, you, like, have to... It's almost Mortal Kombat in a way. You have to master your combos in order to succeed. It isn't just straight up mash button, do animation like typical turn-based. Very interactive. Alright, we're finally done changing the laws. You can only play games which are like 10 years old or 15 years old. You could never replay San Andreas. Ah, man. Like, I could definitely replay some PS2 games, but I feel what you're saying. Like, for the first time, I don't know if I could play a PS2 game. Like, I can play PS1 games for the first time. And I guess that's kind of weird, because they're, like, before my time. But PS2 games, for some reason, I just remember that era too much, and I don't want to like step back into that era. So maybe you're like right there with me, where you don't want to replay PS2 games. And I don't know what it is. What it is about the PS2 era. You can't replay games that are more than 20 years old. I mean, I'm pretty sure God of War 1 is like 20 years old now. Like, keep that in mind. It came out in 2005, and now it's 2026. So, like, holy shit, man. God of War... Pretty much, God of War 3 is retro. Motherfucking... Bloodborne is almost getting to that point where it's retro. Dark Souls 3, I'm pretty sure, like, you could consider retro. Like, holy fuck, Dark Souls 3, man. Dark Souls 1, yeah, I guess you could, you know, construe that it's retro, but even 3, time is fucking flying. It's insane. Now, I don't know, maybe saying, like, Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 retro is, like, stretching it. You know, like, it's not quite retro yet, but... You know, people are already saying, like, Bloodborne is unplayable because 30 FPS. Right? And, like, that's just absurd to me. Yeah, we're halfway to 27. It's fucking insane. You'll replay Bloodborne even if it's 50 years old? Preach it, man. Fucking preach it. I still got my PS4 just to play Bloodborne. Well, I mean, I'm playing this on a PS5, but on the off chance that my PS5, something happens to it, I can always play Bloodborne on that old PS4. Truly an exception. It's like, pretty much, the sole reason to get a PS4 or a PS5 is for, like, Bloodborne and Demon's Souls Remake. There's a few other exclusives, but those are the main ones, in my eyes. Let's kick this guy's ass. So yeah, we're gonna take such little damage from this. Or from his magic, at least. Yeah, I feel the same way, man. Like, I wish I could get so many of my friends into Souls games, but, you know, they just build up this reputation of being stupidly hard, like, and that's, like, the entire point of the game, and, like, they kind of, even just based on, like, challenge run communities, right, like, the way that people approach Souls games, they're intimidated as fuck right from the very start. And, I feel bad for them. Because there's so many ways to approach those games. Just like this, right here. Like, you don't have to approach it in a way where you're fucking up the addition constantly. But, if you want to get 1.7k damage out of one singular attack, then you gotta do that shit, right? I like how Kongol is actually doing more damage than Hashel. It's crazy. But yeah, like... I always tell people, like, play Souls games without a guide unless you feel like you absolutely need assistance. And then, yeah, just make your own path. Design your own build and do it your own way. That's the way that those games are best enjoyed. Yeah, it's so hard to kill my characters off right now. You don't want people to approach Souls games for difficulty. You want them to enjoy it and, yeah, understand what makes them different. Exactly, exactly. And one of my friends as well, back in the Discord days, used to say that he didn't like Souls games because of the cryptic nature of the story, right? And he, like, didn't understand why he was fighting all the bosses, and, like, it just intentionally made no sense at all, right? Like, it was a criticism of his that you had to, like, look up videos to understand what the fuck was going on in the story, which is a valid criticism, right? And that's something that I feel like Liza P does significantly better than FromSoft. Even if you don't care about the story, it's nice to know what the fuck is going on, right? Why you're fighting these bosses, right? In Elden Ring, it's just like, and Sir Gideon off there, they all know, right? Like, you don't know what the fuck it means. You just see a health bar and you're like, attack, attack, attack. I didn't know Kongol was poisoned. Yeah, FromSoft gives absolutely zero explanation. And like, again, in a Souls game, nobody complains about it because that's not the focus. The focus is the boss fights and the combat and all that stuff, right? But again, it does help to know. By the way, this armor that we got that costs 10k also has 50% magic evasion, so... as if the magic defense wasn't OP enough, there's also a 50% chance we just evade it entirely. So it's well worth the 10k. Just sucks that it costs that much. You look it up on YouTube and it's like the best lore ever, right? And like, when you really think about it, they probably pay Vati and like all those other lore creators a fuck ton to like make it like, you know, as fully fleshed out and cool as it is. And some of them, you know, do it of their own volition and they aren't paid, but I think Vati, there's no way that he's doing that out of pocket. There's no way in hell. You know, because like pretty much everybody has to go to him in order to understand what the fuck is going on in any of the games. 200 damage for that. Absolute god mode with this armor. Miyazaki gives Vati a whole lore-accurate document before the game releases. Yeah, or something like that. Don't mind me with my tinfoil hat theory, I just... Everybody goes to that guy. And FromSoft must know it. Yeah, there's no way he's able to just piece them together perfectly. I mean, like, maybe there's the off chance that Vati is just insanely smart and he just actually knows the right ways, or sorry, exactly what item descriptions to look at, and you know, exactly what parts of the story connect to his point. And no, like, he's given the script because Miyazaki trusts what he does, right? And he likes what he does, right? And that's got to be what's going on. Right, and like he's also probably under some kind of non-disclosure agreement or some shit. I mean, don't mind me. You know, I read 1984 as a kid, and my brain's never been the same. Everything's a motherfucking conspiracy. But, I mean, again, it's hard to ignore all the signs. I'm a master at putting things together. What can I say? Sometimes I'm right, other times I'm batshit crazy. But the times that I'm right, guys. Ah, fuck. Bone crush. Alright, so I should probably just let Kongol die here. So I can cleanse that poison. I meant to actually buy his Dragoon thing before I came here. We'll have to do that later. I guess we can just let Haschel solo the rest of this. Or at least get the XP from this. You're a storyteller, see, Miyazaki. Preach it. Oh, fuck. Hate that stupid counterattack bullshit. The boy who told stories, yeah. The chosen one. Miss. Of course it misses. Also, I forgot to throw the psych bomb. Dude, half of Kongol's health is 2,100. 2,100 HP. That's fucking crazy. Like, he is a beefcake. And if you just work around that deficiency of magic defense, he's just... Oh. That still did 700, apparently. Even through all the magic defense. That's kind of crazy. God damn you. hammer, motherfucker. Surely that won't kill Congo, right? See, and that's the cool thing about having full heals. Is I can just get Congo down to like 200 HP and then throw it. That's conservative. I wish Dart wasn't so fucking useless. W boss fight for real. We'll be getting to the good stuff shortly, though. Just gotta get the XP from these guys. Bone Crush. God damn it. Turning into that one big green Pokemon. Yeah, he's a big green dragon. That's for sure. Yeah, let's give Hassel the XP. Congo, nice knowing you. Bone Crush. Miss. So yeah, lovely weather we're having, yeah? Yeah. 50% is a pretty big number. That's a pretty big number, Trout. I love chance abilities. Like, I like consistent stuff, but OP chance stuff, like, that's my favorite shit in games. Not like straight up insta-kill stuff, but, you know, really powerful things like that that just happen every now and then. Light crits, for instance. Oh, fuck. Come on, kill Congo! You can do it. Granted, these animations are so fucking long. He eviscerated him, yeah. Alright, come on, don't miss. Don't miss. No misses. Okay, one more of those. Is he dead? Fuck yeah, let's go. Oh, fuck you. Of course. You know what? This is what I'm gonna say to that. Bitch. You can see the number on the screen. The motherfucking LSD bomb, bro. Yeah, level 40 Ashel. Microsoft. Oh god, this part. I remember this part. This part is us cheating. So yeah, this was direct inspiration for the fucking Duke's Archives from Dark Souls 1. I said this on my first playthrough, I was like, dude, this is just the Duke's Archives. It's so fucked up, but honestly, it actually does it better than the Duke's Archives. You can actually get some sense of where the fuck to go. There's like little squares, a little path to follow, right? And I guess like back in the day, if you fell to your death, it would have been a lot more annoying, but whatever. Both of them are stupid, invisible floor nonsense, but they did it better in this game. They never really did the invisible floor again, did they? There's one weapon in Elden Ring, one of the legendary armaments, where you have to, like, go through this invisible floor in mountaintops. But other than that, it never did the invisible floor stuff again. God, here we go again. There we are. That's how it goes. Easy peasy. Thank God for the rewind feature. Oh no, it's the ghost of Wabbits. I'm pretty sure this is the last boss before we head to the moon. And we just head to Velweb and do all that shit. Top 3 turn-based games. Expedition 33 is number 1 by a landslide. This would probably be number 2, and then number 3 is kind of a toss-up between FF7 and Final Fantasy IX. Like, I love them. My heart wants to say 9 because of just the music and the ending. And I guess just, like, overall, its themes of legacy, like what one leaves behind, it really resonates with me a lot, its themes. But I think your average person would say Final Fantasy VII or Final Fantasy X. I think most people would unanimously agree that those are like the top 3 best. Like if they had to pick one Final Fantasy, Expedition 33, and then one other, this has got to be the other. And then you can kind of take your pick with Final Fantasy. It's so hard to pick a best one or your favorite one. Persona 5, that's another one that everybody loves. I need to play that. Final Fantasy, I love Final Fantasy for the music, and, like, pretty much for the characters. But when it comes to the gameplay, I do enjoy other turn-based games a lot more. Oh, fuck. Confuse. That's not good. Here, let's, Can't be getting confused now. There you go. 3.6K on that bad boy. Oh no, it's a big demon bat. Fuck. So scary. Except for 2 of my characters have maxed out additions. And they're level 40. So. Time your friend through a dead possum on your lunch trip. Wow. X-Hammer. Zackwell. Fuck you, Zackwell. You're a piece of shit. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, just anime things. Just a playable anime, basically. God damn it. Whatever. Yeah, I mean, I love the fucking art style and just, yeah, pretty much everything about this game. It's just kind of old, right? If you can get past the age of this game and just look at it for the art that it is, it's genuinely one of the best games of all time. Like, I genuinely like this more than every Final Fantasy that I've played. There are aspects to other Final Fantasies that I like the music and, you know, the characters. I like the characters to 10 a lot more, and I like the music to 8, as well as, what do you call it? Yeah. But yeah, this is very anime, for sure. It's like, kind of Dragon Ball Z, almost. Persona has to be one of your favorite musics. I need to give that a shot. Like, they also said that Persona is one of their inspirations for Expedition. Oh, yeah? I like this. You know, it's like, basically, if you consider Mayfield to be, like, the hell or the underworld of this universe, because, like, that's kind of what it is. Like, you're going to the place where all the souls of the dead reside. Then, we find Lavitz here. He's, like, all possessed. His soul was in a state of unrest because he didn't accomplish his goal. Even though I was being manipulated. And then I love this too. Like, Dart's been through so much since he last saw Lavitz. And Lavitz has literally been through hell and back. Just to see that Dart is still protecting his king. And he's still alive. You will continue to live in us. Like, anytime that a game brings up legacy, you know, like, the fact that someone's, like, soul, I guess? But it's hard to word this. Legacy is the right word, but just that someone is still alive in you. And that, like, in that way, they never truly die. Like, anytime that a game kind of brings that up, it makes me tear up a little bit. That's why, like, Final Fantasy IX means so much to me, because it reminds me of my grandpa, and just that, especially. Yeah, there's so many times throughout the game where, 12,000 XP. Well, yeah, so many times throughout the game where someone like asks why they're there, you know, like what they were put there to do and what their motivations are, you know, like what it means to exist, and like ultimately what they leave behind after they die, because all we know is that what we have while we're alive, right? Your grandpa died before birth. You wish you could have spent time with him. Sorry to hear that, man. Well, yeah, I spent many years, you know, my entire childhood, and, like, I thank God for putting my grandpa in my life, because I never had a dad. Right? Like, my dad fucking left. Sorry to get all personal here. But, you know, like, he was there for me. You know, every time that I needed him. And then, when he passed away, I never forgot that. And he will always stay alive in my memories. But not even in my memories. He's just alive in the way that I am, the way I carry myself, and the way that I try to interact with people, and ultimately, like, my outlook on life. My, love for my neighbor, I guess you could say. My love for my fellow man, and for my family. Okay, I guess we just need to fucking fall to the floor, because I have no idea how to get back. You lost your dad early. I'm sorry to hear that as well, man. Death is a fucked up, but, unavoidable part of life. And, it's all in how we overcome that shit, right? It's all in how we, grow from it, I think. Sorry to get all fucking philosophical out of nowhere. Once you do, you can't stop thinking about it. Sorry to bring it up. You're completely fine with it? I need to do another FF9 playthrough one of these days. Just like an in-depth story playthrough. Yeah, like, people can learn from, you know, how exactly you look at the world and what your experiences made you learn and all that. But even if people disagree with my conclusion, sometimes, you know, they can always learn something from it. That's the thing about living so long on this planet. You just develop wisdom that, a lot of people can pick up on, I guess. Alright, so we are going to Velweb now. Pick up the last Stardust to kill all those Dragoons there. Joe Bart Philosophy. Great philosophical channel. Joe Bart Philosophy. Check him out. New outlook on death. Yeah, all we know is, we are alive right now. I'm pretty sure we go over here, right? No one knows what awaits beyond death. And, you know, the thing is, we can die at any moment, right? You can get cancer, you can get ran over by a truck, you can get fucking struck by a bolt of lightning, you can swallow your food the wrong way, who knows? You know, it's all about living for the moment. And kind of like, if you knew the day that you would die, right, and like, that you just found out that it was like a month from now, you would probably spend every single day of that month like the best that you had ever lived in your life, right? Doesn't go too deep, but it feels great because he's your favorite streamer. He has experienced things, he's funny, he's also intelligent. Oh yeah? Insert disc 3. Remember when you used to have to insert other discs? Good times. Alright, so it's almost Faust time, guys. Almost. And it sucks. I'm actually gonna have to go all the way through Velweb to get the Stardust, kill all those Dragoons there, go out of this place, go back to Rogue to present them to the one lady, and then come back here to fight Faust. I've still never even fought Faust before, so I have no idea how bad it's gonna be. I'm just assuming it's gonna be a really long fight, and we'll just fucking heal through it, but you can pull out some crazy shit. So, I mean, crazy for me is like millennia, so I can't expect Faust to be much more difficult than fucking millennia, so can't expect it taking much more than one stream. Though I am expecting something like Emerald or Ruby Weapon. You know, like I'm expecting a long fight where I'm gonna have to manage my heals wisely and respect the damn boss and make sure I'm not refusing to heal, I guess. I think we have to go back here. Bone Crush. Peek? Better believe it. Man, Bone Crush. Love the way he said it too. It really gives you the vibe that he's a giant. Bone Crush. Fucking metal as hell. Bone Crush. Okay, restore the health. There's actually an optional fight in this place, too. He inflicts insta-death, though. Sucks. Yeah, there's a lot of important lore that you can miss if you don't come to this area. A lot of lore about Rose. I didn't watch it yet. I saw a bunch of the trailers, though. Looks interesting. Heard a lot of good reviews on Obsession. Want to see that. I was bad at classics. Is that what they call it? Classics? I don't even know what country this game was made in, but is that what they call it over there? Classics? And not school? Oh no, I'm flunking my classics. I'm not going to be able to move on to 11th classic. I'm going to be in 10th classic again for another year. I love this. They're just like, give Meru a little break. She's having fun. Bitch. God bless Diaz! God bless Gloriano! Okie doke. $1.5K.
Double slash.
69.
Take that, X hammer.
Alright, so somebody's gonna die. Can that somebody please just be Dart? I'm begging you. So if somebody has to die, let it be Dart. God damn it. Well, he only gets one of those, so... Oh. It's 4.4K. Oh no, Congo can't use items. Whatever will I do? It's the end of the world.
Take that, X hammer.
Got tickled. Alright, I guess he's just not gonna fight back. Fight back, bitch. Get fucked. Only 6,000. Armor of Yore. Regular defense goes pretty way down, but it's only a few points of armor or of magic defense. It's not worth it. But for Hashel, of course he can't use it. So why would he be able to use it? Okay. Whatever. And, give Dirt this thing. Soul Eater. Did we use a single heal in that fight? I don't think we did. I might have, without me remembering, but I remember using a Phoenix Down. Okay, let's just throw a Psych Bomb at these pieces of shit. I always forget that I have this. Also, his weapon just straight up killed him. Don't even have to worry about it now. It's like Dirt's strongest weapon, but does damage to him at the start of every single fight. Or maybe it's every turn, for all I know. Like how the devs were like, here's a weapon to kill Dart faster. Fuck yeah, dude. Just what I needed. Get out of here. Ugh. They're fucking encounters. At least we just have that. To just nuke stupid random encounters. At least that's just a tool that we have. Both of those are useless. No, don't drop that. Fucking hell. And we got 4 optional Dragoon fights here. And, like, I could XP boost either Kongo or Hashel, but at this point I don't really see a reason to. They're both level 40. I kind of want to just also feel OP. You know, use both of my characters that I've been setting up the entire game, rather than just one or the other.
Take that, X Hammer.
It feels good doing over 1.5k damage on every single attack. See ya, Skyrunes. Thanks for stopping by. $5.2k. Let's save right here. We got Bell Sack. Oh, no, not yet. I have no idea how to pronounce that name. Alright. Kick his ass.
Wind blaster.
Wind Blaster. $180.
Bone crush. Gaspless. Ah!
That legendary cask is really OP.
Ha! He! Ha! Ha! He! Take that, Hex Hammer. Wind blaster.
$93. Double digits, man.
Bone crush.
Here, take a psych bomb, bitch. Nice. Yeah, even if I wanted to XP boost either character, it would take fucking forever.
He! Ha! Ha! He! Ha! Ha! He! Ha! Ha! He! Take that, Hex Hammer.
Is fuck Congo in particular?
Bone crush.
And then each of them drop you an amulet that reduces elements by 50%. This one is wind. There's also earth, there's ice, there's thunder. I think that's it. The very last Stardust. It's all 50, guys. All 50. There. Alright, this is the Frost one. This one is really brutal without insane magic defense, but she's probably going to be a pushover with this. Alright. Let's kick her ass. Almost 2K on that. Yeah, Congo just does not give a fuck. It just completely missed Haschel. Nice. Yeah, she's very fast. Very, very fast. Miss.
Take that, X Hammer.
GG. Yeah, I really should let Congo win the next one. Alright. So, you take this. You take that. So we got Thunder Boy and we got Earth Boy. I believe this is Earth Boy. Bellsock! My beloved Bellsock. Big burly Bellsock. I just can't get over the fact that his name is literally Bellsock. What a great character, Bellsock.
Gust of wind, dance.
Oh wow, he is significantly less leveled. Or has significantly less levels than Kongo. I think that said he was level 32. But Gust of Wind Dance is still, putting in work.
Gust of wind, dance.
How much does Kongo do with Psychedelic Bomb?
Grand stream.
It's gonna hit for like fucking 90 damage or some shit.
Meteor strike! Yeah.
Miss.
Bone crush!
Ow.
Bone crush!
He's tanky. Definitely tanky.
Gust of wind dance! Bone crush! Gust of wind dance! Bone crush!
Bye bye. Congo can solo this.
Bone crush! Grand stream!
Miss.
Bone crush!
This guy is just a walking tank.
Bone crush!
Literally Havel in a turn-based game. It's like kind of crazy that they actually allow you to have a character like this that's just so tanky. I can't really name another character like this in like Final Fantasy. I mean, there are certain job classes in the original Final Fantasies that could make you this tanky, but not like Steiner was this tanky.
Bone crush!
I guess like Snow with the Sentinel row. Sorry, with the Sentinel row, he has like just a fuck ton of HP naturally from FF13. That's the only one that really comes to mind.
Grand stream!
Like, Auron, I guess technically, Auron is that, just not quite to this degree, you know? Like, Orin has a really good balance of damage with defense, with health. This guy is just like all defense, all health. And the damage is just all from his additions. I guess that's every character, but you know, that's just kind of how this character is balanced. Is his damage kind of sucks unless you go hard into his additions. Otherwise, he's just a tank that just can't fucking die. And, like, I can't really name like another Havel like this guy.
Grand Stream.
I'll get to play eventually. One of these days. This guy's animations are so fucking long. 46. Yeah, Congo just does not give a fuck. Yay! Alright, so they're both level 42. They can probably both win the next fight. So there's just the Thunder Boy. And then we go to Faust. Guy's name is Kansas. Motherfucking Kansas. There's no place like home, right? Bump, bump. Da, 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 da.
Thunder got attacked.
Bye bye. I must have insane magic defense. Okay. Oh, fuck you. Oh, I forgot to give Haschel back the legendary cask. Oops. Should be fine though. This guy takes like no damage to Haschel because he's also thunder. Yeah, that Earth guy was also not taking much damage to Kongol, so just bad team structure. Should have been the other way around here. Right, XP boosted Kongol in this fight and Haschel in the last fight. This fucking animation. Well, Kongol might get XP boosted anyway. The game said so. This guy is fast as fuck. Dude, just fully fucking targeting Haschel. Hasn't even targeted Kongol like once in this fight. Dude, holy fuck, dude. Yeah, boy. There are like 3 more instances of that. 2 more, I guess. Miss. It's fucking hilarious. Like, can you imagine, like, the boss just throwing Knights of the Round at you and it's just miss?
Atomic mine. Bone crush. Thunder got attacked.
Good boy. God damn it.
Bone crush.
Die, you fuck. Kongo probably needed that. So, like, that could be the last amount of XP until we fight, what's his name? Faust. But if I decide that I want a little bit more, then I could always get that. Where is he? There he is. Russian pass. Let's go turn in all that Stardust. Alright, LSD bomb, let's go. We're almost out of this shithole, guys. Holy shit, the encounter rate is so fucked. Okay. So we head back to the Twin Castle, and we head to Rogue. And once again, if I decide that I want to get to like level 45 or something, or even higher, then I can do that. But we're just gonna test the waters with Faust, see how it goes. I'm not getting any stronger with the additions or any more defense or anything. We're just gonna tackle them as is. I have no idea what I'm in for, guys. You know, I probably don't need the healing breezes. Probably do not need. I'll just get full heals. All full heals. Alright, good ending. A rare thing. Physical ring. Amulet. War God sash. Rainbow earrings. The 50th stars. Okay, that brought a smile to my face. Devs, that brought a smile to my face. Like I said, it makes you feel bad about not getting the Stardust. And it's your reward for really caring to go out of your way and do it. This little girl is cured of cancer and she gets a chance of life. The Vanishing Stone. Oh yeah. You also got a bunch of other rewards. Avoids all abnormal status. Raises SP by 50%. Doubles maximum MP. Doubles maximum HP. So that'll go real nicely on Kongol, in spite of his speed. Because he will eventually get turns. And if he has double the HP, that just means it'll be even harder to kill, right? I'll give the Bandit's Ring to Hashel here. Make Hashel super fast. There you go, right? La 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 la. Otherwise. What you do? Alright, so now we head back to Denigrad. And then the glacier. We basically just head right back to where we fought Lloyd. Alright. Take this, you pieces of shit. Oh, I never bought any healing fogs, did I? I'm gonna have to do that. So yeah, Haschel is very, very fast with that Bandit's Ring. It also means that Kongol is fucking unplayably slow, but we're just going all into the Haschel roll. Or sorry, the Havel from Dark Souls 1 roll. Kongol is there to take a lot of hits. Give me just a minute. The merchants. Yeah, the merchant's right up ahead. I don't know why. What the hell is He's right up ahead. Yep, right through here. Can't believe I forgot that. Come on. Bunch of healing clogs.
Yes.
I'm just gonna defend a little bit. Get everybody topped off.
Yes.
Munch. Yeah, Kongol is just too fucking slow, man. It's one turn every fucking millennia.
Take that.
Kongol really doesn't need all that HP if he never gets to play. So I think what I'm gonna do. Yeah, he just needs the Bandit's Ring, that's all there is to it. So you will take that. You'll take double the HP. Yeah. Yeah. That's the ticket. Alright, finally. This entire playthrough, this is what we've been setting up towards. This fucking moment. Where I go and take a bathroom break for like fucking 10 minutes because it's just what I do, right? At least I warned you, right? Oh. Oh, cross. Bone crush. Alright. BRB, guys. When we get back, boss time. Okay. I went to take a shower, I got some pistachios, and here I am. Let's go fight this guy. Well, that didn't take very long. Eventually I'll get a fucking turn, like, holy shit. I beg your pardon? What? Sorry. Still eating my pistachios. I'm all out now. Feels bad. Fucking hard to just break apart nutshells while playing a game. But that's why turn-based games are so sick. Like, obviously, I would never eat, like, messy food while playing a game, but... nuts are, not too messy. Miss. This guy seems like a chump so far. We'll see what he does as he gets lower and lower health. He's very fast though, I will say that. He's already yellow health, huh? How is he already yellow health? What the fuck? This guy's a chump. I haven't even been paying attention to the damage we've been doing because I've just been eating pistachios. I thought I was doing like 2k. No, 3.3k? Huh? This guy is a complete chump. I'm just missing most of this shit. This is hilarious. The legendary cast just trivializes the fuck out of this.
Bone crush.
4K. Alright, come on. Do something crazy, man. Show me why you're one of the most infamous bosses ever in turn-based RPG history. Tell me why you're the one boss that people point to at this game. Yeah, you know, maybe having 2 legendary casks is a little bit overkill. Maybe that's what we learned today. Even just 1 kind of just carries. But 2, yeah, it kind of just makes the fight free, it seems like. I had to use 1 heal so far. I got like fucking 20 full potions. I'm not even gonna need 1 of them, probably. It's supposed to be the hardest boss of the game. I guess that's just what happens when you know how to prepare for shit. I was expecting to be here for like an hour or so, guys, I'm not gonna lie. I was at least expecting to die like once. But no, this is gonna be a first try, easy, with my fucking eyes closed. That's it. That's it. Where's the phase 2? Okay, maybe it was just the setup, right? We're gonna do him in another playthrough, and he's not gonna be anywhere near that easy, right? Surely. And it's totally not overhyped as fuck difficulty, right? That is unfucking real how fast he died. So that's for females. This phantom shield. Damage from all attacks by half. Yeah, that was pretty underwhelming, guys, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I guess let's just go beat the game. Nice. Nice. That's where that leads. All of those healing fogs. I didn't need half of them. I didn't even need 1 of them. I didn't use a single... I used 1 healing rain because I wasn't paying attention to where his health was at. And a fucking healing breeze would have done the trick. It's gotta be the most underwhelming, overhyped boss of all time. Wow. Okay, maybe he's just mega weak to physical, right? And we just happen to have the right setup to just brutalized the fuck out of him. And, like, to be fair, like, this setup would not work in a speedrun setting. The speedrun I was watching somehow had Omni Sweep on Haschel, even though you have to learn all of his additions to get his final one. And then they were just kind of carrying with Haschel. Or maybe I'm mistaken. I think the one that was like 9 hours was just, they put Haschel in Dragoon form, and they just kept giving him spirit potions. So that way he could just keep spamming that one thing over and over again. But yeah, getting 2 legendary casts trivialized the ever-living fuck out of that. So even when it would hit, it was barely doing any damage at all, but 50% of the time it wasn't hitting at all. Absolutely absurd. This entire playthrough was just to fight that guy. And he was just that simple, dude. Like, what? I'm too used to fucking level 1 millennia difficulty, man.
Take that!
Alright, let's just beat the game. It really should not take long at all. Yeah, less than 2 hours, probably. So even that, it should take less than an hour. If I know where I'm going. Oh man. It was too easy. Even like took a little break expecting like a fucking full lock-in session. I was fully locked into that fight. You did not deserve my respect, guys. Got all those Phoenix downs too, all those full heals. I guess I just need to play FF7 and show you guys Emerald and Ruby Weapon. And specifically Emerald Weapon. Ruby Weapon is just kind of a slogfest. You just like use Dazers and then use the Master Summon Knights of the Round over and over again. Like, the hardest thing about that fight was the fact that he got like a million turns, but that's really it. Yep. That looks like a job for Psychedelic Bomb. Oh, out there. Nope, nope, nope. Fuck, fuck. There you go. Okay, just fuck Kongol in particular. Level 17 dart at the end of the game. Alright, let's go to the moon. Wait. We can still struggle. The moon has not obtained Shauna yet. Let's go pursue Z. Again, just even back in the PS1 era, without voice acting, you can feel the intensity of this scene. And again, like it's due in large part because of the music. Very ingenious use of this music. You know, the Dragoon music, if you want to call it that. Like the same music that plays, you know, when Dart first encounters the Dragoon. He like gets his Dragoon powers, and it's the same theme that plays when everybody else gets their Dragoon powers. There's also another theme that plays, when a Dragoon dies. The use of music in this game is definitely very creative.
That's it?
Goodbye, Kulon. Weird little stingray thing, whatever the fuck you call it. This game's version of an airship. Like, what an interesting way to make an airship. You know, just give you access to all the other areas. This game definitely shows its age. Yeah, we should be able to just rush to the end of the game. It should not take long at all. I should have it all fresh in my mind, too. I kind of want to start up an Expedition 33 speedrun after I'm done with this. We'll see, though. Whatever. What a stream! Are you saying that about my stream? You guys should leave a like and subscribe if that's the way that you feel. There's just this weird fucking bug just chilling there. The bug is just fucking somehow fully grown.
Yes. Ha! Ha! He! Ha! Ha! He! Take that, Hex Hammer! Bone Crush! Ha! Ha! He! Ha! Ha! He! Take that, Hex Hammer! Yes! Bone Crush! Ha! Ha! He! Ha! Ha! He! Take that, Hex Hammer! Bone Crush! Ha! Ha! He! Ha! Ha! He! Take that, Hex Hammer!
Easy game is easy. Again, I did get very over-prepared, thinking that the fight was going to be a lot harder than it was. So, I guess next time we just won't get as prepared.
Bone Crush! Ha! Ha!
Come on. Fuck you.
Bone Crush!
Yeah, she can just do that. Boss's name is literally just Lamago. Lamago, dude. Lamau.
Bone Crush!
Ungle didn't even get a level from that. Oh shit. Yeah, give me a healing rain for sure. Well, that was easy. We barely defeated it though. Barely. There's 6 fucking Phoenix Downs left over and 20 full heals. Sorry, 23 full heals. But we barely did it, right, guys? The skin of our teeth. Fate's in our hands. We won't let God decide the fate of the world. We'll decide our own fate. This part. I'm pretty sure Meru like says directly to Dart, come on, we have to start Dart's father. I guess it's later. Okay. Alright, so this is Miranda's thingy. I know that I gave her the magic ring. I gave her the magic hat. So she should be doing a lot of damage here. His name's just Man. He drinks all the time with the money she earned. Well, that's not the kid's fault that you have a bad taste in men, you know? That's not Miranda's fault that you have a bad taste in men. And she deserves a good mom. She deserves a good house. But no, it's just all about you, isn't it? Anyway, I'm not projecting, you're projecting. Maybe Miranda isn't such a bad character after all. Maybe I can relate a little bit to Miranda. A little bit. That's fucking sad, but... I noticed something this playthrough that I didn't the others. Oh, already red health. So basically, she's already dead. It was just a waste. But whatever. I think you just have to, like, burn out the clock. Excuse me, and just burn out the dialogue. This is so stupid. What the fuck is this fight, by the way? If you can even call it a fight. At least he was with me all the time, unlike you. They're both pieces of shit in one way or another, but the one that's present is the better parent. The one that's actually involved in their kid's life is the better parent. You know, and like, I wonder how common of an excuse that is for parents. Like, oh, I've been working so hard. I'm never home. I'm sorry that I can't be a dad. I'm never home. I always have to work. I have to provide, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, yeah, but like, you gotta make some time. You have to set some time away and make it a priority. But fine, I'll forgive you because Jesus says to forgive. And I forgive not because she deserves it, but because I deserve it. Because I deserve that clarity, right? That's the thing about forgiveness, guys. Fuck everything about her mom. But Miranda deserves to move on. Alright, so now we give all that shit to Rose. I think she's up next. Oh, she already has a magical hat. And she'll just keep the dancer's ring, I guess. She'll get the magical ring. She'll get the magic hat. Where is it? And yeah. Okay. So yeah, this part especially just proves that Claire is actually both Dart's mom and Hashel's daughter. Because Haschel says directly to Dart, like, because he, like, recognizes her. He's like, she doesn't know who you are yet. Sure, why not? We don't need that many. Alright, here we are. This is actually the hardest one, like, Like, the speedrun, apparently it's the hardest fight of the speedrun, because Haschel doesn't really have much, for, like, damage. Because they put literally everything into Shauna instead of using Haschel or anybody else. And, like, all the final fights are kind of balanced in this way, where, you know, they don't really have too much health to kind of make up for not using these characters the entire game. And so pretty much all of these fights are going to be really underwhelming for that reason until the final fight. I was really hoping that Faust was going to be the difficulty this game needed. But nope. This game is just kind of baby mode as far as difficulty for me. But it's fun. The difficulty is from nailing the additions. Definitely a lot harder than Final Fantasy, I'll say that. So, like, Final Fantasy VI definitely had some sections, and Final Fantasy IX, that were pretty rough.
Take that, Hex Hammer.
Destroy the poor guy! Could you imagine if she actually did 5,000? No, she actually just does, like, all of your health except for one.
Take that, Hex Hammer.
There's actually a theme with a couple of the fights here. There's one like that with Meru as well.
Take that, Hex Hammer.
Oh wait, I think I need to say Mind's Eye Awaken. And yeah, so then he does the one thing, and then because I said Mind's Eye Awaken, then Haschel counterattacks it. And then we win. That's how it works. $45. So the next one I think is Kongol. Oh, fuck. Right, yeah, it's actually Rose. The next one is Rose and Dart. This is the most boring one, for sure. It's so stupid, too. It's like, oh, the dragon is immune to everything! The dragon is immune to all threats, physical or magical. Fucking 3 minutes go by. Is there any weakness? Should you tell Dart yes or no? Accidentally presses no. Another minute goes by. Is there any weakness, Rose? Accidentally presses no. Another minute goes by. Is there any weakness, Rose? Emperor Dole, Emperor Dole. So if you don't buy the Golden Dragoon Spirit in Lohan, then the game actually gives it to you in this fight for Kongol. Which is like, it's so stupid. It's like, oh hey, at the very end of the game you get the last optional Dragoon Spirit for the character that has the weakest magic stat and has absolutely no reason to use Dragoon abilities at all. I mean, I guess it is fitting that he becomes a Dragoon like everybody else. Like everybody else has their, like, reason for why the Dragoon Spirit is attracted to them. And Kongo just, like, buys it for 1,000. So, this makes a lot more sense thematically. That tickled. Tickled. I win. Kongo's a beast, man. Kongo is a beast. Oh, nice. Alright, Kongo. Big dick damage. So I'm pretty sure the next one should be Albert here. Yeah, it goes Albert, or no, it goes Rose. We have to go back to the fucking one place. And it's gonna go back to what's going on with Rose. And then we do Albert, and then we do Meru, and then we do the final boss. weird plant thing just eats this flying animal thing. Oh, how cute. Dude, this playthrough is over 20 hours at this point. That's crazy. I was not expecting it to be that long. And, like, it wasn't even worth it to be 20 hours either. I was expecting Faust to be so much harder than he was. Playthrough could have been like 15 or 16 hours. Shaking my goddamn head. He just gets back up. Just gets back up from death. Just to commence the dialogue. He just goes right back to sleep. He's like, is his weak point up yet? I sleep. Is his weak point up yet? I sleep. Is his weak point up yet? I sleep. It's literally my exact reaction to this boss. Darts. Wish I could fucking go to sleep in the middle of stream here. Waiting for him to do that. He's immune to all threats, physical or magical. It's so stupid. You have to wait an entire other round for Rose to tell it. Because she's too afraid to say what it is. Doesn't want to kill her dragon. Zero. Because it's dark and I have the dark armor. Alright, and you should die right after this. Now imagine going through all of that and actually treating this like a normal boss fight. Only being able to damage him at this point after all of that. Yeah, fuck that. Alright, 2 more fights. Just Albert and Meru. Need 3 of these fucks. Okay, let's just rest right here. Hey, Sixth Sense, what's going on? I don't know how long ago you just commented. The messages are all buggy. We're almost done with the playthrough here. We just got the final fights here, and then we're going to the final boss. I went through all this trouble to fight this one boss that everybody said was the hardest fight, and he was like insanely hard. Grabbed these 50 fucking optional doohickeys, did this Easter egg hunt just to fight the guy, and he died in like 2 minutes. It was the easiest shit ever. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. Been wanting to see him anyway. You joined at the right time? Hell yeah. Here, actually... Can I... That's anticlimactic? Yeah, about Faust. Yeah, I think I just got a little bit too over-prepared for Faust. I got 2 legendary casks. Like, you can just go back and rewind the VOD. But, yeah, I was just evading almost every single hit, and even when it would hit for, like, hundreds. You know, the videos I was seeing, it was hitting for, like, 2,000 or some shit. And I was like, I was hoping that it was gonna be, like, this super intense, like, resource management battle, where I had to have a fuck ton of heals and a fuck ton of, like, revives, and, like, actually plan it out. But nope. I was hoping for, like, another emerald weapon or a ruby weapon, and he was neither of those things. But it was also probably just because I got too over-prepared for him with the legendary casks. Next time I fight him, I'm just gonna have either Shauna or Meru, and then one other character have the legendary cask. And yeah, that's about how Faust went right there. That exact fight. Just like, is he gonna do anything threatening? No? I'm just that strong? Okay. And, like, I didn't go out of my way to level grind or, like, get that especially strong. I just grinded my additions to max, and I bought the fucking armor that costs 10k that gives me magic resist, and it also comes with magic evasion 50%, so... I'm just using game mechanics, man. It's not my fault the game mechanics are OP as fuck. So that's another thing I would change with a remake. The other people probably just rush through the game, yeah. Yeah, from the videos I was seeing, like, the guy literally just had Shauna tanking, and then he had Hashel, and he, like, fucking gave him a bunch of power-ups, and then he had Hashel in Dragoon form, so he wasn't even using additions, because fuck learning Hashel's additions, and all he did was just fucking spam spirit potions and just that one attack over and over again. And so, like, yeah, it's a brainless strategy, but it works. Especially if you just give Hashel a bunch of power-ups. And, yeah, it made that fight seem so much more intense than it actually was. Because, like, if you actually prepare for it, like you're meant to do, with these 2 legendary casks, like, okay, yeah, sure, it took, like, it actually probably took a solid, like, 45 minutes to farm them both off-stream. But, I mean, it worked. Anyway, where am I going now? Yeah, right over here. Oh, no, other way. The longest you farm for an item was like 4 to 5 days. Yeah, that's terrible. Like, if I'm ever going to grind something, it's going to be something where it's guaranteed. Right, like, I kind of showed off the grind at the very end of the last stream. It was like 600 money per. Like, I'm not the type of person to grind out like 1% drop rates or, yeah, just like trying to pull a slot machine type of shit. But, you know, even just getting 600 money per, it took like 45 minutes to grind out 20,000 money.
Take that, X Hammer.
The 1,000 to himself. Oh, fuck you.
Take that, X Hammer.
X Hammer. And just one more optional, or I shouldn't say optional, one more of these character fights left until the final fight. It's a 2-phaser. You can't farm like you used to, you get way too bored. Yeah. Yeah, I have to have music or a stream playing or something. So, can Meru one-shot this boss with the magic ring and with the magic hat and psychedelic bomb? Let's see. Humans are not barbaric. They have many good things, which we winglies don't. Nuke 'em, better believe it. If this guy doesn't die in one singular instance of this, he's dead in like 2 more hits. 2 more basic hits. Yeah, he does have to exhaust his dialogue, though, so he's probably already dead with that. But he's stuck on 1 HP, if I had to guess. This fucking attack, dude. Sorry, mashing through the dialogue. Blah blah blah, humans are evil. You've forgotten what it means to be a wingly. Your mind has been corrupted by the humans, blah blah blah. Hydra Elephant, yeah. What the hell is this attack? Can you just heal me?
Double snap. Double snap.
Okay, so he's not quite dead yet.
Double snap.
Come on, you gotta die. I love humans. Get out of my sight. I love humans. Okay. So that's the last one. Ay, ay, ay. That's the final slogfest of the game. Definitely have enough resources for the final fight, that's for sure. The final fight won't even be that long either. It's gonna be the fastest time I've ever had against him. I'm gonna die in like fucking 3 minutes. Dude, I think every other time that I fought him, it's been like a 20-minute fight or something. The first time it was definitely 20 minutes. The second time, like, it was still pretty long, but I had Haschel and Albert. The first time I had Rose and Albert, and like Rose kind of had to play defense a lot more, I remember. I also didn't have 2 legendary casks. And the second time I had a legendary cask on Albert, and Haschel just kind of already comes with insane magic defense, so... I shouldn't say insane, but above average. Oh, crush. Gravity grabber. Dude, 20-hour playthrough. It's insane. Can't remember the last time a playthrough took me 20 hours. Like, most of it is just mashing through dialogue. I love it, though. I absolutely adore this game. Definitely one of my favorite games of all time. 25 hours. Now, and to be fair, I've definitely taken quite a few breaks in this series. There's been a lot of random encounters and grinding additions. You know, taking my sweet fucking time. Well, there's actually 3 fights left. There's another barrage. Let's kick his ass. Immediately dead. That damage, though. Big damage? Yeah, this damage is fucking insane. It's also part of what made Faust so easy. Is that Kongol and Hassel are both just insane damage dealers, as well as tanks. Already yellow health this early. One of the final fights. That's it, huh? That was easy. Missed. Look at how high level Kongol and Haschel are compared to everybody else. They're like 10 levels higher than everybody else. Kinda nutty. Detonate arrow. You don't deserve to use spirits.
Take that, X Hammer.
Bye bye.
Flame shot.
That tickled. That fucking tickled, bro. So Kongol has almost 7,000, or sorry, he has 6,194 HP, bro. Do you think that Kongol gives a fuck about that tickle damage? My man Havel over here, you might as well just be fucking tickling him with a feather.
Take that, X Hammer. Flame shot.
Almost 2,000, dude, to the semi-final boss.
Take that, X Hammer.
Okay. And now for the main event. Melvin Throttle. Level 47 Kongol. Because he wasn't tanky enough and he wasn't doing enough damage. So the underlying question is how the hell Zeeg was Dart's father to begin with, but Whatever. Too many questions. I am the god himself. I can't die with the wrong god still around. There's no space for you in my utopia. So once again, Lloyd stands on business. He has his principles. And what doesn't align with that utopia, he fights against. He is consistent.
Over here.
Destroy yourself and preserve my vision. Is this the final boss? This is the final boss, yeah. And he's an interesting one. He's a lot like Kefka from Final Fantasy VI, with all the multiple phases, and I feel like it's a lot more interesting, just art direction-wise, than Kefka. You know, like, it really makes you feel like you're fighting a god, with the way that he, like, changes throughout the fight. Though Kefka is definitely a much more difficult fight, I think. Much, much more difficult. But it's like, you can tell that it's inspired by Final Fantasy VI's final boss, I feel like. Definitely like an homage. Let's do it. You have to watch a video on Final Fantasy? Death to all life, and may your death bless the new world to which I shall descend. We won't let you. We are the Dragoons. We are ready to fight against fate. Yeah, let's do it. Kick his ass. Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, I haven't even been able to breach 1K in any of my playthroughs on this guy yet, so it was satisfying being able to do it right there. So I mean, if I had to guess, this fight's gonna be like 6 or 7 minutes, based on that damage, maybe less. It's definitely not gonna be too much of a cause for concern damage-wise, though.
Take that, Hex Hammer. Bone Crush.
Bone Crush. Miss. No, we just wait. He wants me to attack him. Well, he's got that defense stance up. I'm not gonna do it.
Ha! Ha! He! Ha! Ha! He! Take that, Hex Hammer! Ha! Ha! He! Ha! Ha! He! Take that, Hex Hammer! Bone Crush!
Miss.
Ha! Ha! He! Ha! Ha! He! Take that, Hex Hammer! Bone Crush!
He's gonna phase 2 any minute now. There it is.
Ha! Ha! He! Ha! Ha! He! Take that, Hex Hammer! Bone Crush!
Still have not used one heal yet. Am I even gonna have to use one heal in this fight, guys? I wonder.
Ha! Ha! He! Ha! Ha! He! Take that, Hex Hammer! Bone Crush!
Bone Crush. Took you 30 minutes to beat the final boss in Dragon's Dogma 1. Yeah, this guy has a lot of fucking health. I will say. But he's definitely meant to take a while.
Ha! Ha! He! Take that, Hex Hammer! Ha! Ha! He! Ha! Ha! He! Take that, Hex Hammer! Ha! Ha! He! Ha! Ha! He! Take that, Hex Hammer!
He shoots my own teammate back at me. Does not hurt me at all.
Ha! Ha! He! Ha! Ha! He! Take that, Hex Hammer!
That's part of the trip. Fucking speed runs generations. All the way up to like generation 5. Or generation 6, I forget. Like, I do wish the boss did more damage. And, like, maybe apart from just straight up magic, like, he mixed in some physical stuff as well. But, I do like his health. Like, this is what I want to see from a final boss, if I'm being completely honest. Like, not necessarily damage spongy to this degree, but like, a final boss should have a proper health bar, like the biggest health bar in the end. Or, the biggest health bar in the game. That's the end. I think he has one more phase after this. Like, I'm always so underwhelmed with final bosses, Sixth Sense. Because, like, they just do not have a big enough health bar.
Take that, Hex Hammer. Bone Crush.
Just miss. And also, we gotta watch the ending credits theme. That's the best part of the game for me, is getting to see the end. You don't like nerfing yourself either because the boss isn't strong enough? Yeah. Yeah, I feel that strongly. It's like, come on, man, I feel like it shouldn't be that hard to just design a final boss for your game, given all the tools that the game gives you. Like, just, if you're gonna give the player that overpowered stuff, give it to them at the end of the game, right? If you're gonna give them something that disrupts the game's balance, then fucking give it to them, like, somewhere where they have to go out of the way to get it, right? And, like, they have to willingly fucking disrupt the balance themselves, right? Again, Expedition 33. It always goes back to Expedition 33. That is the exact way that they approached it. Like, you can be as broken or as underpowered as you want. This fucking miss, dude. 50%. 50%, bro. Yeah, people... Yeah, they didn't even think of the scaling mechanic in the 90s, that's for sure. Oh no, you took away Kongol's Dragoon? Whatever will I do? Whatever will I do? Right, final phase. Yeah, I even said on my very first playthrough, this is a very underwhelming final boss, difficulty-wise. But art direction-wise, he's cool. Hey, we're on Mustafar from Revenge of the Sith.
Ha! Ha! He! Ha! Ha! He! Take that, Hex Hammer!
Miss.
Ha! Ha! He! Ha! Ha! He! Take that!
I am the high ground!
Bone Crush!
Oh, crush. This is absurd, the amount of damage this is doing. Or lack thereof, I should say.
Bone Crush! Ha! Ha! He! Ha! Ha! He! Take that, Hex Hammer!
Why did that do 1,400 that time?
Bone Crush!
Okay, sure.
Ha! Ha! He! Ha! Ha! He! Take that, Hex Hammer!
Okay. Miss. Fucks given on that day, exactly 0. Did I win? I think it's gonna kill off Hashel. No? I'm determined to do this entire fight without healing one time, just to prove a point. And we did it! Okay, yeah. The entire fucking final fight without one heal. You wanna call that skill? Sure. Yeah, sure, that's skill that we were able to do that, yeah. Very skill, much wow. I just kinda press the X button at the right time, and then yeah. Okay, that's it. Still got some dialogue to mash through, though. Shauna! So, yep.
I have been
That's a
waiting
full
for this
playthrough
moment.
with all the bosses.
I kept you waiting, so
I withheld my, I upheld my promise
sorry.
of saying I was going to do a full playthrough. We got her done. This is just such an insanely fucking long game, guys.
Inferior humans cannot outshine me, a god.
I love the game, but it's not the kind of game that I just can keep replaying. What happens in the game now?
Of our long journey.
The epilogue. We watch the ending.
Zeke,
Nothing happens now. We just listen to the end credits
yes.
theme.
I will never leave you again.
It's called If You Still Believe. It's the same theme that plays in the very, beginning intro, if you want to call it that. Like, when you pick up the game and you, wait 30 seconds and this little, FMV plays. Is that Dart? That's Dart's dad.
Dart, you have grown up. Father? I couldn't do anything.
Dart's
for you.
dad and also Rose's fiance.
Please forgive me. But father, we finally met. This isn't fair.
Dart, I'm so glad I met you.
Got this jazzy number playing during this. For some reason. He really wanted to jazz it up.
This is your age to live. And Shauna, what are you talking about? We can all live together.
We were never meant to exist in this
No!
My age ended in remote antiquity.
This song really is so incredible, though. Like I said, I knew within the first 30 seconds of playing this game that it was going to be a masterpiece because of this song.
Farewell, Dart, and thank you.
Rose. Rose.
Rose! Father!
The black monster is finally dead. Oh man. It's like she dies as a hero. I love Rose. A beautiful ending, too. Yep. Had to make sure that Milbuframa died, right? And they rebuild Celeste after the Empire destroyed it, looking for Shauna. You know, we already showed you the happy ending with Martel, so, you know, her daughter is cured of cancer. So there you go, happy ending there. You know, no cancer is nice. I would really love to see a remake of this game, but again, it has to be a faithful one. It has to be turn-based, has to have the additions. And it's like, I'm fine with this game not having a remake. It doesn't need one. Like, that's the thing. I would love to see this game realized in a modern era. And he gets married to the, Princess Elise, I think her name was. Uniting the kingdoms of Tiberoa as well as Basil. Yeah. Giving his respects to Lobbits. That's nice, Dart. And now Shauna and Dart are basically just a whole couple now. That brings a smile to my face. Like, they just have such an adorable relationship, you know? Anyway, enjoy. The best theme in the game. If you still believe.
time that has gone by.
Alright, appreciate it, Sixth Sense. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I just wanted to have the end credits theme play out. Yeah, it was totally worth the 20 hours just to hear this. Very, very long a gigantic payout with this. And like, yeah, sure, you could just watch it on YouTube, but it doesn't hit the same, you know? It hits very, very differently after a 20-hour playthrough. There you go. Legend of Dragoon. The journey does make it better. Alright. Have a good night, people. I'll be seeing you.